Still and silent, standing here. Time keeps moving year by year. Something missing, can't explain. Power flowing through my veins. All these centuries alone on my thunder-stricken throne. Lightning strikes again, again. When will this cycle end? Time stands still in purple light. All the power, infinite height. Can't escape eternity. This is what I'm meant to be. But something's changing deep inside as thunder rolls and splits the sky. People praying down below to a God they'll never know. Behind these walls of rain, trying to break these chains. Every strike of lightning shows what this power really knows. Breaking through the pain, never be the same. Time stands still in purple light. All the power, infinite height. Can't do the man to man. Kingdom, this is what I'm meant to be. But something's changing deep inside as thunder rolls and splits the sky.
Breaking through the go, fighting what was lost below.
Inside this storm I finally know. Time stands still in purple light, but now I see with clearer sight. Breaking free, beyond the bounds of destiny. There's something more for me to be. More to be, more to be. The lightning shows a different way as time flows on another day.
Hello, party people. So I think we're on schedule to do some domains tonight. I think that's in Genshin, and I'm working on the local boss materials in Genshin right now. So I have to have resin. So, and if I don't have it, then I don't have it. I try to let my resin cap didn't come close. It's still 40 resin for one round with the local boss. Yeah. Well, Monday is Genshin Monday. Just I know it's Friday, but still. It's been a long day. I guess it's a stroke of luck that I burned out at the time I burned out, because there's not a sale till the 13th, so which basically means I think Tuesday in America and something else for the rest of the world. I don't know. I thought China gets their updates first. I don't know. It is a Chinese game after all, so but yeah, that's what's going on with that? Negan finds Ginny turned into a walker. Who's Ginny again? I forgot. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with The Walking Dead. Does anyone know what's going on with it? Because I don't know what's going on with it. It's been a while since I saw the episode. I guess we're gonna hang around and wait. Hopefully we're not waiting too long, but I got stuff we could do. Yeah, sure. Let's see here. We got some quote-unquote easy platinums. They weren't easy, but whatever. We did get Starfall Defenders. We got that done finally. This has no platinum, so it's kind of taking a back burner. I still don't understand how to play 3 minutes to 8. I think we should do some dog golfing. Maybe. Wait, what is Galaxy Shooter? Do I have any trophies on this? I don't. Have I even started it? I guess not. I guess we're gonna find out. I went to visit I'm not sure what to call the person, but a friend's grave, and I try to go every year. I think I talked about this on stream before, either that or on YouTube. Just it's a long day. I don't like going there, but that's nothing against them. It's just I don't. Who enjoys being in a cemetery? Come on now. Luckily, it was not sunset or afterwards. Okay. I think this is going to be out of my skill level, but we'll see. There's certain games I'm good at and certain ones I'm not. Anything that requires grinding, I'm good at because I'm good at Is that fucking a Star Wars character? The fuck? got one. The game's already paid for itself now. Yes, that's how I look at it. Destroy 20 anti-aircraft guns. Destroy 20 enemies in a row. First boss, second boss. I mean, this shouldn't be that bad. 22.3. This shouldn't be that bad. Turn both off. You know what I can do now is I could put on some GL audiobooks. You know what GL is, so they're not cool. Is Pappy on it? No, not yet at least. I know some weekends she tends to stream a little bit later. But here we're gonna look up my new favorite category. Should I keep forgetting her name? What's her name then? It's like, I know it's here somewhere. It's not that. Is it not on this account? Is that what it is? Why would it be on the other account? That's not the YouTube account I use. Rose, right? Is her first name Rose? Then why is she not under R for Rose? The YouTube drives me crazy sometimes, like. Swear to God, I subscribed to this already. Jeez. Oh, the newest one is betrayed by my girlfriend who chose a man she met online. Healing with her twin sister. Dude, that's kind of weird. That's crazy though. It's pretty crazy. How do you tell them apart? Their hairstyle, of course. The very first one, dude, that was the best one, man. I haven't seen obviously a lot of them, but like that gold standard I hold that one too is like everything else. Every other video she has. This is a good one too. My boyfriend cheated with my best friend, so I fell for his strict older cousin. I think it's funny. Oh, I want to see this one. So, I applied for a fake life ad as a joke.
Experience Super
The
Diamond
woman
on
who
June
hired me
6th,
is
the
my
world's
former
#1
bully.
Neil Diamond tribute crew.
Hello again, my dear listeners. I hope everything is going well today. Today's story tells how old wounds, reopened after many years, are reignited by a fake marriage that slowly turns into reality. A story filled with heartbreak, tension, buried emotions, and a powerful bond that grows stronger over time awaits you. You'll enjoy listening to it all the way through.
Oh, you guys don't have to see. You don't have to see the video.
The
Just
first
based on
time
the
I
story.
saw the fake wife ad, I laughed so hard I nearly choked on instant ramen. The second time I saw it, I applied. That should tell you everything you need to know about the week I was having, but not enough about the way my stomach dropped straight through the floor when I arrived at the interview address. stepped into a marble foyer that smelled like white lilies and money, and came face to face with the woman who had taught me, at 16, exactly how cruel another girl could be. Celeste Hart looked up from the long black table in the entry hall, like she had expected anyone in the world except me. For one suspended, airless second, neither of us moved. Then she set down the pen in her hand with terrifying care and said my name in that low, elegant voice I had once hated so much I used to hear it in my nightmares. Lena. No one had called me that like a wound in 11 years. I should have turned around right then. I should have spun on my heel, marched back out past the doorman, and let my Metro card and my pride figure out how to split the last $9 in my wallet.
Wow.
Instead, I stood there in my thrifted coat with a fraying cuff, a tote bag digging into my shoulder, and stared at the woman who had made my senior year of school feel like public execution with better lighting. She was even more beautiful than I remembered, which felt both unfair and extremely on brand. At 17, Celeste had already been polished like a blade. At 28, she looked expensive enough to bankrupt small countries. Dark hair swept back, pearl earrings, black silk blouse, posture so precise it could have cut glass. The same gray eyes. The same impossible calm. The same face that had once looked at me across a crowded music room and smiled like a secret right before she destroyed me with it.
Jeez.
I actually laughed. Not because anything was funny, because sometimes your nervous system reaches for comedy the way drowning people reach for air. You, I said. Her throat moved. Yes. This is your ad? Yes. I dug the printed page out of my tote like I was presenting evidence at a murder trial. Seeking discreet, legal spouse for temporary arrangement. Compensation. Generous. Must be comfortable with public events, cohabitation, confidentiality, and child-friendly home environment. I looked from the paper to her. You are asking strangers to apply to be your wife. A flicker of something unreadable crossed her face. Formerly strangers, in your case. Oh, good, I said. That makes it less deranged. Lena, no. I took a step backward. Absolutely not. Whatever weird rich people disaster this is, I am not interested in being involved. Not for $1 million. It's half that. I blinked. What? The compensation, she said. It's $500,000 for 6 months, not one. I hate that I hesitated. I hate even more that she saw it. It had been a spectacularly terrible month. My landlord had upgraded from passive-aggressive texts to legal-looking envelopes. My freelance illustration work had thinned to a trickle after a client folded without paying me. My mother's physical therapy bills sat in a neat, accusing stack on my kitchen table, each one a fresh reminder that Strokes do not care whether your daughter is underemployed and one bad decision away from selling her furniture for grocery money. I had answered the ad at 1 a.m. with wine on my breath and humiliation in my bloodstream. I thought it was a joke, or a scam, or the kind of rich, eccentric nonsense I could mock with my roommate while we rationed oat milk and split rent calculations like military strategy. I sent a sarcastically polished application, attached my mostly respectable resume, and forgot about it until a woman from a private legal office called the next day and asked if I could come in for an interview. I came because there was free coffee in the lobby and because curiosity is apparently my most self-destructive trait. Celeste lifted a hand slightly, not quite reaching for me. Not quite not. Please, stay for 10 minutes. If you still want to leave after I explain, I won't stop you. You couldn't stop me. No, she said quietly. I suppose I couldn't. That should have pleased me. Instead, it landed somewhere sharp under my ribs. I hated the way memory made fools of the body. Part of me was standing in a limestone townhouse on the Upper East Side. Another part was 16 again. Cheap blazer, scholarship badge hidden in my pocket, trying not to visibly flinch every time Celeste Hart walked into a room with that cool pack of girls orbiting her like planets around a sun cruel enough to burn them all. I should tell you that Celeste hadn't bullied me in the cartoon way people imagine when they say the word bully. She had never shoved me into lockers. She had never pulled my hair or dumped a drink over my head. Celeste had specialized in the kind of cruelty that left no bruises for teachers to photograph. She had looked at my shoes and then at me and made silence feel like ridicule. She had turned lunch tables into invisible borders.
Bitch.
She had once asked, in front of 3 prefects and a girl I desperately wanted to impress, whether my scholarship included social coaching or if the school expected me to just improvise. Then, when something happened between us that I didn't understand yet and she understood too well, she had done something worse than mock me. She had made everyone believe I was the problem. So no, I was not interested in staying for 10 minutes. Unfortunately, my bank account, my mother's medical bills, and my lifelong inability to let a dramatic situation end quickly had formed a coalition. I folded my arms.
Excuse me.
9 minutes. Celeste inclined her head like I had granted a treaty. Come in, she said. The room beyond the foyer looked like a magazine spread for people who say words like curated unironically. Tall windows, cream walls, art that cost more than my entire life. A vase of white roses on a low table. There was a file folder waiting on the sofa, 2 glasses of water, and, because the universe enjoys layering absurdity, a plate of tiny iced cookies shaped like wedding rings. I stared at them. Are you being haunted by an evil event planner? For what it's worth, Celeste said, I didn't choose the cookies. Good, I would have had to leave on principle. The corner of her mouth nearly moved. Not quite a smile. Celeste had always looked as if actual smiling might violate a contract. She gestured to the sofa. I remained standing until she sat first. Petty, yes. Deeply satisfying, also yes. Up close, I could see that composure on her was not the same thing as ease. There were faint shadows under her eyes, the kind no concealer fully erased. She looked tired in the bones. Good, a nasty part of me thought. Another part, the traitorous part, thought, what happened to you? I'll be direct, she said. My sister died 8 months ago. The room changed shape. Some things don't need embellishment. Death enters and all the sharp edges go still. I swallowed. I didn't know. She and her husband were killed in a highway accident outside Providence. Her voice remained even, but I saw her fingers tighten once around the stem of her water glass. Their daughter Ava survived. She was in the back seat. Oh, the word came out thin. Oh God. Ava is 7. I've been her primary caregiver since the accident. My gaze dropped to the file folder. Child-friendly home environment. Something in my chest softened before I could stop it. Celeste continued. My sister named me Ava's guardian in her will. Her husband's parents are contesting. They've argued that I'm unmarried, overworked, publicly scrutinized, and unable to provide a stable family environment. She paused. They also want control of the voting shares my sister left in trust for Ava. If they gain custody, they gain practical influence over my family's company and access to the trust. And marriage fixes that? Not by itself. Her eyes met mine. But it helps with optics, with the family court evaluation, with the board, and with the specific narrative being built about me. They're trying to portray me as cold, solitary, and incapable of forming a home. I looked around the townhouse again, the polished surfaces, the impossible art, the echo of expensive quiet. You do realize this place isn't exactly screaming finger painting and bedtime stories. A strange, fleeting expression crossed her face. You haven't seen the upstairs. Before I could respond, the room's stillness cracked with the fast slap of small feet overhead, followed by a woman's fond, exasperated voice in Spanish and a child yelling, "I'm not running, I'm arriving!" Celeste closed her eyes briefly, like someone enduring a private, beloved chaos. Then she stood. A little girl skidded into the doorway in mismatched socks and a purple cardigan inside out. Behind her came an older woman with silver-streaked hair and a look that said she had kept this house standing by force of personality alone. The little girl stopped when she saw me. She had big, solemn brown eyes and a jagged pink scar just above one eyebrow, pale against her skin. My heart did something painful and immediate. "Ava," Celeste said, and her entire voice changed. Softer, warmer, human in a way I had never heard before. "What do we say about running in the hall?" Ava considered this. "Run faster so no one catches you?" The older woman snorted. Celeste pinched the bridge of her nose with long-suffering dignity. "No," she said. "No," Ava echoed cheerfully. Then she looked at me again. "Are you a meeting?" I covered my mouth to hide the smile, trying to betray me. Celeste, to my astonishment, nearly smiled too. "This is Lena," she said. "Lena, this is Ava. And this is Mrs. Alvarez." Mrs. Alvarez gave me a discerning look that somehow assessed my entire soul in one sweep. "You look like you've made good mistakes," she said. I blinked. "Thank you, I think." "She means you look interesting," Ava explained. "I'm grateful for the translation." Ava stepped closer. "Are you here for the wife thing?" I choked on absolutely nothing. "Mrs. Alvarez," Celeste said with deadly calm, "I thought we agreed not to repeat adult conversations within Ava's hearing." Mrs. Alvarez folded her arms. "I also agreed you would eat lunch before 4, and yet here we are, Cecilia." I stared. "Cecilia?" Celeste looked at me with the expression of a queen who had just been unmasked by her staff. "My full name," she said flatly. It was childish to enjoy that as much as I did. Ava leaned toward me and whispered loudly, "She hates it." I gathered. For the first time since I walked in, a laugh escaped me that didn't taste like panic. Celeste watched it happen. Something about the way she looked at me then, too still, too intent, as if she had been starving next to a locked pantry for years, made my pulse stumble. I hated that too.
With Intel Core Ultra Processor Series 2, you can work all day without needing a power outlet. It's intelligent power.
I did leave that.
Yeah, I don't know if you guys are paying attention, but like, I think it's pretty good. Like, the real question is how much AI is involved in this, and like during the channel introduction or opening, the writer presumably, she talks about the stories. I'm like, I'm not saying like some of these are so good they can't be made by her. You know what I mean? I'm saying like I really hope it's true that she's written all these, because I know it's on other channels that they use some of the same stories. So like, are they all linked together? Like, is this some team thing I don't know about? I mean, I guess if one of them blows up, then they all reap the rewards. So I don't know what's going on. Yeah, because Rose Everly is not the only one doing this. But when you notice videos in common, it's like, yeah, are they stealing from each other? They're working together? What's going on here?
That afternoon, technically. I made it all the way to the sidewalk, stood under the awning with cold wind knifing through my coat, and opened the notes app on my phone to type a message to my landlord that began with, "I am trying my best," and ended with a sentence about partial payment schedules that made me want to lie down in traffic.
Too much.
Then my mother called from the rehab center. She was having a good speech day, and which meant every word sounded hard-won and precious. She asked whether I had eaten lunch. She reminded me not to skip my own doctor appointment for the migraine medication refill. She said the physical therapist thought she might be able to manage 3 stairs with a cane by summer. I told her that was amazing. She told me I sounded tired. I lied and said I wasn't. When we hung up, I stood there with my phone in my freezing hand and thought of $500,000. Thought of the mold blooming behind my bathroom radiator. Thought of the way Ava's cardigan had been inside out, because apparently, even in mansions, children were still children. Thought of Celeste saying, "My sister died," in a voice so controlled, it felt one dropped plate away from shattering. Then I did what any sensible, self-respecting woman with unresolved trauma would do. I went back inside and asked to see the contract. Celeste did not look triumphant. That bothered me more than triumph would have. If she had smirked, if she had deployed any of the smug, immaculate superiority I remembered from school, I could have hated her cleanly. But she only nodded once, as if she understood the cost of my return, and called for her attorney. His name was Oliver Grant. He had the air of a man who had chosen law because it let him weaponize punctuation. He walked me through the terms while Celeste sat across from me in silence. 6-month legal marriage. Cohabitation in the Hart townhouse for credibility. Attendance at specified public and private events. Discretion regarding the arrangement. Half the payment upon marriage, half upon completion, or with additional funds placed in escrow for immediate access to approved family medical expenses. I almost stopped him there. Family medical expenses? Celeste answered before Oliver could.
Damn.
Your mother's rehab invoices. My office had them verified after your application. Ice slid down my spine. You investigated me?
Oh.
I vetted applicants for a legal arrangement involving a child, as she said. Yes. Something hot and angry flared through the shame. You had no right. No, she said. Probably not.
How?
That answer disarmed me more than defense would have. Oliver cleared his throat with professional discomfort. Ms. Brooks, you would also have independent legal representation. We've already retained someone if you'd like her. Entirely your choice. And if I back out early, then payment is prorated unless there is breach, fraud, or public misconduct.
Oh.
I looked at Celeste.
Oh.
And if you humiliate me even once, I walk. Oliver blinked. Celeste didn't. Put it in, she said. He stared at her. That is not standard language. It is now. I should not have felt satisfaction at making a billionaire-adjacent attorney amend a contract with my emotional damage like a special dietary restriction. But I did. I read every page because poverty makes you suspicious and trauma makes you meticulous. There were clauses about image consultants, schooling privacy, social media silence, and one very grim section about paparazzi contingencies. There was also a paragraph stating, in blunt legal prose, that the marriage would not require physical intimacy beyond mutually agreed public appearances. My face warmed. I hated that it warmed. Celeste noticed. Of course she did. She noticed everything. We can adjust the public affection clause, she said. I didn't say anything. You frowned at line 22. I frown at capitalism in all its forms. For the first time, the corner of her mouth actually lifted. It was small, fleeting, ruinous. I signed 3 hours later with a pen so heavy it felt ceremonial. When Oliver left, the room went strangely quiet. The file sat between us like an organ I had just donated by accident. So, I said, am I supposed to call you my darling in public, or is there a manual?
There you go.
There's a packet, Celeste said. I stared. She pointed to a cream folder on the table. Schedules, biographical overlap, likely press questions, household staff, Ava's routines, allergy information, and a list of my family members ranked by threat level. I picked up the folder. You made me a wife binder. It was assembled by my chief of staff. I am absolutely putting that on my resume. Her gaze flicked over my face, and something in it turned unexpectedly soft. Your resume was already interesting. That landed harder than it should have. I covered by flipping open the folder. The first page was titled Joint Narrative. Under it, in immaculate bullet points, was the fictional story of how Celeste and I had reconnected at a charity art auction 18 months earlier. According to the binder, I was an illustrator specializing in editorial work, which was true. We had fallen in love slowly over shared museum dates and mutual devotion to black coffee, which was false on a level that felt spiritually offensive. We had kept our relationship private to protect Ava after her parents' death, which was strategically grim and also false. I turned a page. There was a photo section labeled Personal References. You included my college exhibition review, I said slowly. You were good. I looked up. Celeste's expression had shuddered again, but not before I saw the truth underneath it. She hadn't just vetted me. She had followed me. Maybe not closely, maybe not often, but enough to know about a gallery show I'd done 4 years ago in a converted warehouse in Brooklyn that mostly served warm white wine and artistic disappointment. A splinter of unease drove in beside something even less comfortable. Why me? I asked. She went still. You answered the ad. Lots of people answered the ad, I assume. Not lots. A pause. Enough. That isn't an answer. No, she said quietly. It isn't. I hated that part of me wanted the answer anyway. I moved in 3 days later with 2 suitcases, 1 overwatered fern, my battered sketchbooks, and a level of defensiveness that should have qualified as carry-on luggage. My roommate Priya helped me lug everything upstairs and spent the entire cab ride staring at me like she was deciding whether to slap me, hug me, or stage an intervention. All 3, she said when I told her that. You're being very unsupportive of my financially creative choices. I'm being appropriately horrified that you married your rich high school nemesis for money. I'm not married yet. You will be tomorrow. Details. Priya grabbed my wrist before the townhouse door opened. Lena. Her tone cut through the bravado. She had been the first person I told about St. Margaret's. About the scholarship school with the old brick buildings and cruel girls in polished shoes. About Celeste, whose cruelty had been so precise it took me years to stop mistaking the charged moments between us for proof that I had imagined everything. Priya knew how long it took before I could say stalker rumor without my voice going strange. If she hurts you again, Priya said, I am going to commit such profound acts of emotional arson. I pressed my forehead to hers. Love you too. I mean it. I know. Mrs. Alvarez opened the door and took one look at Priya. You are the friend who hates rich people, she announced. Priya brightened, with structure and nuance. You may stay for lunch. Celeste appeared behind her in a cream sweater and dark trousers, her hair loose for once. And the sight of her in something soft made my brain briefly forget its union obligations. She glanced from me to Priya and back. Hello? Priya looked her over with the cool focus of someone inspecting a suspiciously elegant snake. You have exactly 1 chance with her. Celeste met her gaze without flinching. I'm aware. Priya, who never cried prettily and therefore avoided it on principle, blinked once too hard. Then she pointed at Celeste and said, Good, in the tone people usually reserve for sworn vows and small threats. The wedding itself took 12 minutes. City Hall smelled like wet coats and bureaucracy. Oliver handled paperwork. Mrs. Alvarez dabbed her eyes with a handkerchief she pretended not to need. Ava wore a yellow coat and informed the clerk that if anyone said objection, she would bite them. Celeste stood beside me in a white suit so clean and severe it made my simple ivory dress feel like a surrender. When the clerk asked if we took each other lawfully, I expected the words to feel absurd in my mouth. They didn't. They felt heavy. Celeste's voice was steady when she said yes. Mine shook very slightly when I echoed it. Maybe it was the room. Maybe it was memory. Maybe it was the fact that the first time Celeste Hart had ever touched me without an audience, I had been 16 and stupid and standing too close to her in the music room, both of us breathing hard around something unnamed. She had lifted one trembling hand to my jaw. Her thumb had brushed my cheek. I had thought, with the catastrophic sincerity of youth, that my life was about to begin. Instead, it had detonated. Now, at 28, She slid a slim platinum band onto my finger, and her skin was cool and dry and devastatingly careful. I did not look at her. She did look at me. I felt it like sunlight through closed lids. Afterward, photographers were waiting outside. That part had been unavoidable. We had arranged for a controlled press release to blunt the rumor mill and frame the marriage as a private choice made public only because of legal proceedings. I had barely stepped onto the sidewalk before flashbulbs started. Celeste's hand landed at the small of my back. I went rigid. She leaned close without moving her smile. "Breathe," she murmured. "You don't have to look at them. Look at me." The irony nearly killed me on the spot. Still, I did what she said. Her face became the center of my vision. Gray eyes, impossibly calm. Wind lifting one dark strand across her cheek. Her hand warmed through the thin fabric at my back, steady and firm. The photographers shouted questions. "How long have you been together? Why the secrecy? Is this about the custody case?" "Mrs. Hart, over here." "Keep walking," Celeste said softly. I did. The car door closed on silence, so sudden it rang. I realized I had been gripping her wrist hard enough to leave marks. I let go like I'd touched a live wire. "Sorry." Celeste glanced down at the faint red crescents on her skin. "You don't have to apologize for that. That's convenient for you. Your public image just married a feral illustrator." Her mouth twitched. "Duh, you did very well." "I forgot my own fake anniversary." "It's in the binder." "I hate the binder." You annotated page 14. Because the fake museum date was logistically weak. For a second, her composure slipped, and she laughed. It was low and startled, and so unlike the Celeste I had carried in my head for 11 years that I turned to stare. The laugh vanished as if she regretted its escape. "That," I said before I could stop myself, "was new." Her gaze shifted to the rain-striped window. "Not entirely." "Entirely enough." She didn't answer. The first week in the townhouse felt like playing house inside a museum that occasionally produced a child and a woman who smelled like cedar, an expensive soap, and unresolved history. My room was on the 3rd floor, at the front, with tall windows overlooking the street and a bed so large it felt accusatory. The closet had been emptied for me. My favorite brand of cheap peppermint tea appeared in the kitchen within 24 hours of my arrival. A digital drawing tablet I had mentioned in passing during the interview turned up on the desk by the window, unopened, as if conjured by guilt and excellent logistics. I carried it downstairs and found Celeste in the breakfast room reviewing documents while Ava built a lopsided block castle on the rug. "What is this?" I asked, holding up the tablet. Celeste looked at it. "A tool for your work." "I know what it is. Why is it in my room?" "I assumed yours was old." "That is not an answer." Ava looked between us with delighted interest. "You two fight like married people already." "Thank you." "A tiny analyst," I muttered. Celeste set down her pen. "Your tablet was 8 years old. The charging port is damaged. The hinge on your laptop case is cracked. You've been doing professional illustration work with equipment that should have retired under honorable circumstances." I stared. "Did you go through my things?" "No." Priya told Mrs. Alvarez, who told me, after determining that I was apparently not allowed to romance you with appliances, but could at least stop being impractical with money. I blinked once. "I'm sorry, did my roommate and your housekeeper form a labor union against us?" "Informally." I should have refused the tablet on principle. Instead, I set it very carefully on the table and said, "You cannot buy your way out of having been awful."
Wow.
Celeste didn't flinch. I know." The words landed harder than any defense could have. Ava held up a plastic horse. "Do you want this horse to be married too?" Neither of us answered quickly enough. "Great," Ava said. "Now they're married."
Wow.
That was how my pink plastic horse became legally attached to Celeste's black plastic horse beneath a breakfast table while she signed merger documents, and I tried not to unravel because she had memorized the condition of my electronics.
I canceled all my food delivery subscriptions and upgraded to Cook Unity, and it's totally transformed the way I eat because every meal is crafted by award-winning chefs from across the country. The variety is unlike anything I've ever seen, with over 100 menu options to choose from every week, so I can always find the exact global cuisines I'm craving, whether it's Thai, Japanese, or Italian. So I can have Chef Christy Flores' signature.
The thing about forced proximity is that it cheats. You can maintain righteous resentment at a distance. Distance lets you preserve clean outlines. Villain, victim. Then you move into someone's house and find out she leaves the hall light on because Ava hates dark corners after the accident. You notice she eats toast over the sink at 6 in the morning because she forgets meals when she's anxious. You hear her pacing her office after midnight when she thinks everyone else is asleep. By the end of the first week, I had learned that Celeste's shoes came off the second she got home, that she loosened her hair when a headache started, that she drank terrible black coffee and preferred quiet over music when she worked. I learned Ava liked banana slices only if they were arranged in circles, that Mrs. Alvarez watched courtroom dramas while folding laundry, and that the Hart townhouse, for all its polished surfaces, was full of evidence that grief had moved in first and left things slightly rearranged. Crayon drawings covered one side of the upstairs refrigerator. A tiny pair of glitter sneakers lived under the grand staircase. In the den, beneath the severe abstract paintings, there was a blanket fort folded into one corner like a treaty between worlds. None of it matched the version of Celeste I had built to survive her. That didn't mean it erased anything. It just meant I had to work harder to hate her cleanly. The first big event was a museum gala full of glass walls, donor smiles, and enough money in one room to solve every problem I had ever had except the woman standing beside me. I wore a midnight blue dress chosen by Celeste's stylist, which meant it fit like it had been plotted. When I came downstairs, Ava clapped. Mrs. Alvarez crossed herself for theatrical effect, and Celeste looked up from her phone and forgot, for one naked second, how to be expressionless. That second nearly ruined me. She crossed the foyer and stopped just close enough to be dangerous. "You look beautiful." I touched one earring because it gave my hands a job. This dress is doing aggressive teamwork. I don't think it needs help. Before I could decide whether to breathe or combust, Ava wedged herself between us and announced, "You're doing the intense eye thing again." The gala passed in a blur of champagne, camera flashes, and rich people pretending they had never Googled me. Celeste was perfect at it. She steered conversations, intercepted barbed questions, and kept a hand lightly at my back as if she knew exactly how much pressure I could stand. When one woman asked whether I found it difficult adjusting to Celeste's world, Celeste smiled and said, "Lena improves every room she enters. That's not an adjustment. It's a correction." I should have laughed it off. Instead, I stared at her like I had never learned how. Later, on the terrace, a photographer asked for a few posed shots. "Closer," he said. We stepped in. "Hand on her waist, Mrs. Hart." Celeste's palm settled against my bare side where the dress dipped low.
So awkward.
Every muscle in me went taut. "A little more natural," the photographer said. Celeste leaned near enough that only I could hear. "You're holding your breath," or "Shh, you are touching my skin." I'm aware. Her thumb shifted once. Tiny movement. Total catastrophe. "Say something annoying," I whispered through my smile. "You annotated the binder." "That isn't annoying." Oh, it was to my chief of staff. The photographer declared the shot perfect. I spent the next 10 minutes in the restroom looking at my own reflection, like she had personally betrayed me. When I came out, Piper Dawson was waiting near the corridor with the same polished face she had worn in school when she wanted to pretend cruelty was an accident. "Well," she said, eyeing my ring, "you landed well." I smiled with all my teeth. "You aged exactly as expected." Her laugh came out thin. I just meant Celeste always liked control. Before I could answer, Celeste appeared at my side. "Piper," she said in a tone cool enough to preserve organs. Piper's expression tightened.
It's a win. Yeah, this win.
"We were only talking." "I'm sure you were." Celeste turned to me. Dessert is being served. She didn't raise her voice. She didn't need to. Piper vanished on instinct. In the elevator down, I said, "You didn't have to rescue me." That wasn't rescue. What was it? Her eyes stayed on the glowing numbers above the door. Correction.
That was close.
That one word sat under my skin for days. The week after, I had dinner with the Harts and learned that Celeste's family treated civility the way surgeons treat anesthetic: useful, measured, and never mistaken for kindness. Victor Hart, Celeste's grandfather, looked like inherited power given human shape. He smiled at me over soup as if he were complimenting a chair. "And what exactly do you do, Lena?" "I illustrate." "How flexible." I smiled back. That's a gentle way to say underpaid. He ignored the joke. Ava needs permanence, not improvisation. Something changed at the table, not loudly, not visibly if you didn't know where to look. But Celeste's glass touched the linen with a precise click that made everyone else go still. "You may critique my business decisions," she said, calm as a winter road. "You may not speak about my wife as if she is decorative, and you may not use Ava to make a point." Victor's smile thinned. "At my table." "Then we're done at it." She took my hand and walked me out in front of all of them. In the car, when I finally got my voice back, I said, "That was recklessly attractive." Celeste turned to me, startled, and for one glorious second, I saw an actual laugh break through her poise. Then she realized she was still holding my hand. We both looked down. Neither of us let go quickly enough.
Wow.
That night, I couldn't sleep. So I went downstairs and found Celeste in the kitchen wearing silk pajama pants and one of Ava's camp shirts with a glittering jellyfish on the front. I stopped in the doorway. "You're wearing whimsy." Ava said I needed it. She was right, unfortunately. She handed me tea. We stood at opposite counters in a pool of warm light while the rest of the house slept. Without her suit, without the armor of the day, she looked tired in a way that made me ache against my own will.
It's gonna take
"Ava
forever.
says you pace after midnight," I said. Her fingers tightened around her mug. "Ava notices too much. She gets it from you." Something softened in her face. We spoke quietly after that. About Ava's fear of thunderstorms, about grief, about my mother's rehab, about nothing useful and everything dangerous. The longer we stood there, the harder it got to remember why distance had once seemed possible. Then her gaze dropped to my mouth. I felt it like a hand. "Don't," I said, though the word came out unsteady. Pain flickered across her face, quick and honest. "As you wish." I fled upstairs so angry at myself I barely slept at all. The next afternoon, Ava split her lip at the park. There was blood, panic, a nurse with cartoon earrings, and 12 horrible minutes before Celeste arrived at urgent care, looking composed only if you had never seen real fear before. She crossed the waiting room, asked 6 rapid questions, kissed Ava's forehead, then came back and saw the blood on my sleeve. "You stayed calm for her," she said. "There wasn't anyone else." "That isn't the same thing." She sat beside me, opened a disinfectant wipe, and cleaned Ava's blood from my wrist with painstaking care. It was such a small gesture, I could have laughed at myself for noticing it so much. Instead, I heard myself say, "You make details feel bigger than disasters." Her hand paused against my skin. That's how I survived disasters. After that, surviving in the same house with her got harder. There were too many routines. Mornings with Ava at the breakfast table, evenings when Celeste loosened her hair and looked more like a woman than a verdict. The way she asked whether I had eaten when I worked too late in the studio room, she had turned over to me. The way she stood in doorways as if entering my space required permission she did not trust herself to assume. I also met Madeline Shore twice more and disliked myself more each time. Madeline was one of those women who could say good evening and somehow make it sound inherited. She had been close to the Hart family for years. At a charity luncheon, she kissed Celeste's cheek with easy familiarity, then turned to me with a smile sharp enough to shave with. You're good for her image, she said. I lifted a brow. Only her image? Madeline's gaze flicked to Celeste, who was speaking with a trustee across the room. Celeste has always been very disciplined with affection. I hadn't noticed. She sipped her wine. Then you're already more dangerous than I thought. It should not have bothered me. It bothered me all afternoon. That night, while Ava slept and rain tapped softly against the windows, I found Celeste in the library reviewing deposition notes. I leaned in the doorway and said, were you ever engaged to Madeline? Celeste looked up so sharply I almost smiled. Briefly. Of course she had been. Of course my ribcage chose that moment to become a percussion instrument. Briefly, I repeated. How romantic. It was arranged by family expectations and mutual exhaustion, she said. Romance was not involved. Comforting. Her gaze narrowed slightly. Are you jealous? I laughed too quickly. That's adorable. Is it inaccurate? Deeply. She closed the file. I did not love Madeline. Something in the room shifted. Rain at the windows. Lamplight on dark wood. Her voice lower than before.
Why is she mad?
I folded my arms. Should I congratulate your honesty? No. She stood. You should know that if you choose to be hurt by me, I would prefer it be for current reasons. I stared at her. That is a terrible line. It's a true one. She was close now, not quite near enough to touch. I could smell cedar and rain and the dangerous possibility of making another mistake I would spend a decade trying to survive. Celeste, I said. Lena. The house settled around us. Somewhere upstairs, Ava coughed in her sleep, and the spell snapped before it could kill me. Celeste stepped back first. You should go to bed. Probably. I did not. I lay awake until 2 in the morning, replaying every almost. The midpoint of disaster arrived disguised as a school fundraiser. St. Margaret's was hosting a donor concert. The Hart Foundation sponsored half the scholarships. Judge Mendel would be there, along with the custody evaluator. Celeste told me over breakfast like she was handing me a blade and apologizing for the grip. We should attend, she said. No. Ava, who was building a cereal wall around her banana slices, looked up. Then don't? Mrs. Alvarez muttered, "The child is a genius," and kept buttering toast. Celeste met my gaze. If you refuse, I'll go alone. That should have been the end of it. Instead, something in me bristled at being protected. I hated that almost as much as I hated the school itself. So I went. The building smelled exactly the same. Polish, old wood, ambition. The first hallway we walked down was the one where Celeste had once asked if my scholarship came with social coaching. My body remembered before my mind did. By the time we reached the auditorium, my teeth were clenched hard enough to hurt. No one corners you tonight, Celeste said quietly. I almost laughed. Years too late for that. I made it through the first half out of stubbornness alone. I even spoke to Judge Mendel, smiled at donors, and stood beside Celeste like I wasn't bleeding under my skin. Then intermission happened. I stepped into the corridor for air and heard my own name. Not Lena. Elena Brooks. Full, formal, familiar in the ugliest possible way. 2 former classmates stood near the trophy case. Taryn Malloy was one of them. The other woman, whose survival instincts had never impressed anyone, said, I still can't believe she ended up married to Celeste after all that obsession. The hallway went white at the edges. Another voice joined in from farther down. Wasn't there some incident in the music room? Taryn lowered her voice. Celeste handled it. Elena was always intense. Handled it. I was 17 again. Cheap blazer, burning face. Headmistress asking if I understood boundaries, while Celeste stood beside her in perfect silence. Then a hand wrapped gently around my forearm. Celeste. She stood next to me, expression unreadable. No, she said into the corridor's brittle quiet. I didn't. Taryn went pale. The other woman looked ready to spontaneously disappear. Celeste let go of my arm at once, as if remembering touch required consent. We're leaving. We made it to an empty practice room before I pulled away. Don't manage me like a crisis, I snapped. Her face changed. That is not what I'm doing. Then what are you doing? You heard them. Yes. And?
I keep getting distracted. What are we doing? What are we doing? We're still in just chatting category, I think. I think tonight is gonna be a quiet night. I feel like I'm being iced out right now. Why would you pause? Of all the pauses to have, why would you pause at that point? It's just circumstantial. It means nothing, right? Nothing? Put the audiobook back playing pretty soon. I just need to do this first and put it that way. It's like I'm about to shoot a free throw, right? But like, no one's, everyone's waiting for me to do it. But like the ref won't pass me the ball to shoot it. It's an important free throw too. I think it's important. Maybe not NBA championship important, but it could be like what playing game. It could be a playing game. This is an important game. I should take a break. I know it's only been an hour. Well, now I see it's only been an hour. I need to get some water. I think I'm a little dehydrated. I wish we had new music, but I don't have anything right now. I guess I'll get the Noel song. There's a couple others that I noticed too. There's a Fisho song. Yeah, what if Fisho is a 10th Harbinger? That's why it's missing. Do you think that could be it? All these rumors. The hell, man. How am I gonna get left hanging like this? What the hell? Well, should I take it as a good sign or a bad sign? Fuck. Is she doing this on purpose? Is she really in the stream right now? I just don't know. Is she hacking? Is someone hacking right now? Who's the stream elements? They're always in my chat. Jeez. I guess we're gonna put. Should I just put? Am I ready to do Genshin Impact the rest of the night? I don't know. I don't have time to do Stranger in Paradise. I might, but like I don't want to start it and then have to close it again. I keep looking at it like it's gonna change. Well, at least the backlog is relatively taken care of. We got some good platinums today, actually. The sketch ones were easier than I thought. The cube ones easier than I thought. These two random Zakim developed games. Zakim is the developer. Should I give 3 minutes to 8 another try? Like, maybe I'm doing it wrong. I don't know. I don't know what it's throwing. I already checked the spreadsheet. Like, there's nothing too crazy, but there's definitely a lot of games. They're just waiting around. Should I do Trophy Advisor? We gotta start doing Trophy Advisor more, like, honestly. Like, when there's nothing going on, like right now, and there will be nothing till the rest of the week, you know? to the 13th specifically. I should, let's clear the screen. I can't keep looking at it. Alright. I'll be alright, guys. Has someone been going through my stuff? Pretty rare for me to leave a jar open on it. There's nothing in there really, but still. There's a principle in it. How's Galaxy Kingdoms? It's only an hour. I got an explanation for it. Maybe. Try and put something not just warmer but more professional appropriate. this doesn't scream professional, I don't know what will. I'm just kidding. I'm just a little bit cold. People come online in waves, it seems like. Is anything missable? We'll do Galaxy Kingdoms X. I think there's only one stack, right? The platinum is definitely high percent. It doesn't appear to be a platinum breaker. Should be smooth. Should be smooth sailing with it. We got a shot. Oh shit, oh, okay, right there. I was wondering where it went. Oh, there's 2 stacks, okay. There's auto pop. I'm not that lucky. I'm lucky, but not that lucky. I fail games? Maybe, actually. The Moon Priestess. Was that Columbina? Crotopia. Space out for a second. should I be eating now? Do I have enough time? I don't have time for Galaxy Kingdoms, but I'll probably do that. Maybe I'll do that tonight, I don't know. I foresee myself going to bed around 3 a.m. I think. I'm not gonna stay awake for the 5 o'clock reset. At least I got some codes, yeah. Everyone did from the live stream. Can go a little bit longer with standing up, but I'm starting to feel it. I keep thinking May is closer being over than it really is. Excuse me. Excuse me again. What would I be doing tonight if I wasn't in front of a computer? It depends how old I am in this scenario. So in my 20s, I'd probably go out. My 30s, probably go out to eat something. But in your 40s, what are you supposed to do? I feel like the 40s, well, used to be, but now I guess it still seems like it. 40s are the age people are raising their kids, or continuing to raise their kids. Now I'm playing Genshin Impact. There's kids in that game, so it's sort of like I'm raising them, sort of. I'm increasing our friendship levels. Our friendship is getting stronger by doing random events and like... Why would she stop? I'm serenity now. I'm calm, cool, and collected here. This shouldn't be a crazy difficult game. I don't think so. You're only completing 3 missions. Unless the whole game is just 3 missions. Yeah, I look forward to this one. We're gonna hold off on the mothered. We're gonna hold off on that. It actually requires 2 playthroughs, which is it's kind of unexpected for me. Had I known that, I would have taken a little bit easier, just to feel the game out, to flesh it out. Damn. I would check in against it right now, but like there's nothing for me to do. What event was it? Was there an event going on? Dude, I don't fucking remember, man. I know we finished the whole southeastern part of the map with that. What was it called again? It's like some sort of sale or something. A meeting of the merchants. Oh yeah, I gotta get some Advil. Shit. Am I the only one that thinks Advil is like Skittles? I'm not gonna bite into them, obviously, but like the texture, the size, like, it's basically Skittles. That's what I'm saying. They just don't have flavor. That's all. It'd be nice if it starts working right away. It's not gonna, but it'd be nice. There's a game called Mixtape. According to PSN profiles, there's. Let's check myself on this list again. How about that? So 3254. I'm gonna lose that eventually. I think I might. I haven't looked at the listings, but pretty sure I'm gonna lose that at some point. This is my profile. Why hasn't my profile been updated? There's no way this is it. Wow. So I have to manually update it now. I mean, that's how it gets you. You know, as a non-paid member, you only get so many refreshes or updates. I think mine take longer because I have so many fucking games. It's just processing, that's why. Sometimes I wonder though. Maybe just Milford, but like in Milford, is there anyone that ranks higher than me? Sometimes I wonder that. There's gotta be some kid out there that does, right? Another one was pressure, headaches. What the fuck is taking so long and shit? Okay, that took a long ass time. Just saying. Was this the last trophy I got from? Yeah, it was from Galaxy Shooter. Yeah, this is up to date all the way then. 4,952 platinums. It's a thing of beauty. So we're over the hump now, guys. There's only 48 more to go. I hope the sale is good. Like, a part of me wants a sale to like affect a lot of the games I'm actually interested in on the wish list. The other part wants like nothing but platinums, easy platinums, whole goddamn time. So would it be possible to get both? From my experience, you really can't get. You get both, but like you don't get the ones you want both. Maybe it's just me. I don't know. What do I want to do? Dude, I'm waiting for this fucking text. Yeah, today, I don't know why I'm talking about this now, I just get lost in the sauce, but today was, it was interesting. I didn't get everything, I didn't say everything I wanted to say, but that's what telepathy is for. Says you 100% in platinum a game. I feel like that doesn't make it S rank. What about SS rank? SSS rank plus. Yeah, K-Rain was talking to me about this a long time ago. He said, I tend to have more ultra rare trophies than other trophy hunters around my number do. I was like, really? I didn't think there were a lot of them. That's the thing. There can't be a lot of them. There's a few NBA 2K ones, so I'm kind of impressed they're there. $524 very rare trophies. I'm sort of waiting for the next Survivor game, but I have some on my wish list, but like they're never gonna fucking go on sale. Not a good sale, at least. You know how long I've been waiting to get the cat girl one? The fucking sale was like $2 off. I don't know what Grind Survivors is about, but it's probably decent. Oh yeah, I gotta do Eden. I don't think there's platinum, but I gotta do it. Red Solstice 2 Survivors. What's this? I don't think this is what I was talking about. So. A long ass platinum, man. Royal Revolt Survivors. What's that? What the hell is this? Doesn't look that bad. I'm gonna wishlist that one. Only one stack. Yeah, there's only one stack. That's fine though. That's fine. Survivor Mercs. It's kind of cool too. How much is this? What else is there? Why is Final Fantasy 15 in the Survivors search? Why are all these Final Fantasy games in there? Survivor Legion. Karate Survivor. I don't think that's what I'm thinking of. Oh, it sort of is. This one actually looks funny. How many of these came out that I didn't know about? Geometry Survivor. I think this is an easy platinum. Yeah. Actually, now I don't remember. I think it was though. It's in my library already, so yeah. This looks like trash. Right here, whatever. Oh, look, damn, look at all those characters. Oh, these are PS5 only. Most of them. Oh, just announced Bermuda Survivor. Screenshots? Oh, that's alright. Oh, way too many pixels, but okay. Yokais are pictures? Screenshots? That doesn't look half bad. Does not look half bad. Whiskey Squadron Survivor. $20. How good is this game? Oh no, it's a flying game, a flight simulator game. Like Star Fox, which I was told had the Nintendo Direct thing. This is one I was talking about, Cat Girl Survivor. This one's interesting too. A wild last boss has appeared. Checkmate Survivors. Do I need to know how to play chess for this? I feel like I do. I saw the board and I figured I'd do. They have like all these now. PS5 upgrade. Sure. How do I get it? How do I get the PS5 upgrade? It's on here. Legend of the Jet Arc? Jet Arcs? I don't know how to say that. Where's my damn PS5 upgrade? Hell. Oh, PS5 upgrade. My face has been itching a lot. Or my soap went bad. Is that possible? VR game over there. Survive. Oh, VR game. Oh, that's PSVR and PSVR 2. I didn't know they were cross compatible like that. Codename Ocean Keeper. Yeah, I need to start searching that randomly sometimes. It looks like things do come out. Is there a PS4 stack on this? I think I checked already. A lot of $10 ones, huh? $14.99. How do I have so many $19.99 ones? A couple of dirty $9.99 ones too. Way too fucking expensive. Yeah, like nothing's on sale. Obviously, because there's no sale. How there's some of the random ones from PS Plus discount. Are those not included in the sale? I'm just saying, we gotta do Life is Strange reunion at some point. Whether that's 5 years from now or tonight, we gotta do it at some point. 5 years from now. Am I still gonna be playing PlayStation? I probably will be. Yeah. At least I can admit it. Damn. I'm not embarrassed. I'm not ashamed. I have more platinums than you. Shut the fuck up. It's kind of scary I can confidently say that to anyone who's gonna message me for like a good portion of the time. The high ranking people on my friends list is it's few and far between, but I do see that their I don't know what to call it, the trophy list effort. I don't know. I did notice there's an account, one person who stopped at 5,000, and I noticed it a lot because they quit at 5,000. Well, maybe they're taking a break, but still, it was exactly 5,000. That was funny. Love too easily too. Is the second one cheaper? Oh, because sale. Still, it's cheaper. What the hell? I want to get this. The sale is decent. It's not great, but it is only a PS5 stack, so that's kind of expensive platinum. This is what trophy hunters do. We have to solve these mysteries about which one we should get, based on stacks, based on difficulty, replayability, stuff like that. How much time it's gonna take instead of the difficulty level, like I said. Some games that are difficult, they're not difficult, they just have a ridiculous like time trophy on it. Something like 100 hours or some shit. I heard car guessing red or black you could do with a turbo controller. Dude, this is good. It's not on sale, but it's a good deal. I sort of want to wait for it to get on sale. I'm still waiting on this, the Hidden Cats. This is the latest one, the one I don't have. Or Banana Dash Easy Platinum. I think the end comes tomorrow, Easy Platinum. My legs, my legs. Okay, I guess we check in now. Sure, why not? I'm thinking about using some fragile because like the next battle pass will be coming up, you know. There's a Alonzi Venti song too. The Venti song is kind of funny, but like, I don't think it's meant to be funny. I guess it's nighttime. I need these materials. I don't know. Should we try Imaginarium just without the Arcana? I feel like that would be better. Like that, I feel like that would go smoother, you know? Oh, I can still fight this guy? Dude, should I look him up? I feel like maybe I should probably look him up. The lava dragon statue. Use Dendro to set it on fire. Burning helps a lot against this boss. Who's gonna do burning? It's Traveler then? Wow. Do I have anyone again? Like Benjo? No. Oh, Mahita? Am I supposed to use her? Was I supposed to use her the whole time? Oh, damn. I mean, I guess, right? I don't know. So I said heal me on. Oh, I used up my heal me on. I'll hate them. I don't have them though. Is this a older imaginary? It might be. I don't know. Should just see what happens. Fine.
Everyone hold hands! The Temple of Wisdom!
Flames, purge! Settle down.
Ready, steady, go! Commit it to memory.
I think I know what to do. I don't think we need to put pyro on him. He's already pyro.
The Temple of Wisdom.
But he is actually useful.
Race to the wicket!
Let the show begin. Make yourselves a home. I see everything. I'll protect The Temple of Wisdom. Grow, grow, grow. This is unwise. Let's dance. This may hurt a little.
What does that do?
Grow.
I
Here.
don't understand. I don't know. Should I just restart? I didn't beat the Arcanum there. Alright, we did Arcanum too. And then it would be in my best interest to stay with this, but I don't know how to beat that guy. It's giving me a lot of trouble. How do you stun him? Peace out. Do we need new life points? I feel like I need to switch out. I'm gonna switch out new lab. I'll try to take the loop off. Do I really need anything else? I mean, yeah, this is a problem. I don't have a burner spot. Alright.
The Temple of Wisdom. Yeah. Yeah.
Pyroclastic surge!
Let's play pretty little.
Race to the wicket!
That'll be good.
Burn it down! Light of the blazing sun!
Everyone hold hands. Yeah.
Wrath from the sky!
Committed to memory. Sharing my knowledge. Grow. Yeah. Come on. We can do it.
Flames! Purge!
Light it up! Light of the blazing sun! Rise with the sun! Full throttle! Wrath from the sky!
That was better. Okay, I'm starting to get the hang of it.
Let's play pretty little. Make yourselves at home.
Light of the blazing sun!
Dawn, break forth!
Yeah. Committed to the potion. Let's dance. Yeah.
Rev the engine!
The Temple of Wisdom.
Flames! Purge!
I'll protect us. Grow.
Yeah. Dodge! Break force!
I don't understand how the burning is not hurting him. Understand.
Sharing my knowledge. This may hurt a little.
Light of the blazing sun!
Let the show begin.
Rise with the sun! Pyroclastic surge!
Grow.
Dodge! Break force!
Light of the blazing sun! Full throttle!
Temple of Wisdom. This may hurt a little.
Pyroclastic surge!
Race to the wicked!
Light it up! Full throttle! Light of the blazing sun! Pyroclastic surge!
I don't understand how it causes burning faster.
Please turn the light. Yeah.
Race to the wicket!
Burn it down! Rev the engines! Wrath from the sky!
Race to the wicket!
Make yourselves a move.
Light up the blazing sun! Wrath from the sky!
Finally. Okay, now I understand. I understand it now. So we need Dendro apparently? We need Dendro? I think I still have one Nahida left. It's the fucking Arcanum again. Okay, pick invite. Invite. Six random members. I pretty much need Farina. I really need Farina. Okay, I saw the last one. I didn't see it. I saw the last one.
Witness my magnificence.
Let's go with companion random. This is a tough one. It's gonna be Hu Tao or Cole. I feel like I should get Hu Tao. Is my Hu Tao that good? Not really. I don't think so. We didn't use up all the Nahidas, do we? I think we did. I don't know. I feel like the safer answer is Cole, so whatever.
Everything's ready. Let's go.
It's all companion randoms. Oh yeah, what's going on over here? How many are we? Okay, elemental effects advantage. I feel like we're just not gonna hit it hard enough. I don't know. I want to do a combo. What do I want to do here? this one.
I cleanse you of your sins.
Just like we rehearsed.
Come to the light. One more sin upon your soul. Maria sweeping in. The unholy draw.
Let's dance. Music's lit.
Redemption. Thunder. I heard your salvation. Sin be washed away. Of the ante. Shrimp.
Ready, steady, go! Time for a light show.
Sin be washed away. Shrimp.
Ow, the fly! No.
There's like no damage on it.
The abyss.
I'll protect us.
Shrimp.
Who's this guy? See, I don't want to look everything up, but like, I don't know how else to beat it. Nicotis Baptist. Yeah, I did lose Nahida. I don't have any electro mirrors.
Fire hazard.
Settle down upon your soul. Sin be washed away.
Do not perturb.
Let lightning echoing song.
Sin be washed away.
Shred up!
Burned too brightly.
To the abyss. Be sanctified. Settle down. Righteous
Time to
retribution.
shine. How dare you?
Cleanse you of your sin.
This is where transfixed.
destruction. Sin be washed away.
Let's light it up!
Sin be washed away.
The hearth! Now it's extinguished.
Not sure if this is happening or not.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory?
Starting to get a little mad now. I'm exaggerating, but like, I bare my soul. There's probably a logical explanation to this. Probably. It's fine. It's not, but I'll say it's fine. Well, I don't know, is this karma? What is it? So what am I supposed to do now? I guess I'm waiting. It's not the waiting for what you think it's for. It's for something else. Something I thought was pretty important, but there's a logical explanation for all this. Logical, completely logical. What's the play? What's the next play? Let's resume some triangle offense. We're Phil Jackson. We're gonna... Is that his name? Phil Jackson, the coach? Is he still alive? We're gonna run triangle offense. It's all about the triangle, that's all. Gotta move with the triangle. Triangle needs to move. Needs to rotate. Yeah, so I don't really know what to do now. I don't know what the protocol is from here. I never needed to know. No, can you hear me? My microphone's moving. Oh. It's a Michael Jackson movie? I don't know if there's a Michael Jackson movie. Do they look like? Was it believable? Taking a break, guys.
Boats are made for transferring commodities back and forth. And those that come across Liyue tend to stay a while. So it is where many things come to settle.
This land holds nothing but promise for adventurers who want to survive. Wouldn't you agree?
Ad Astra Abyssal.
Where do you want to go next? If you'd like to see Liyue's tourist spots, I have a few references.
Solidify!
Transfixed.
kind of dumb now. I don't know. Maybe it was the right time. Well, it's good to know.
Boats are made for transferring commodities back and forth, and those that come across Lyra tend to stay a while, so it is where many things come to settle. Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory? Where do you want to go next? If you'd like to see Liyue's tourist spots, I have a few references.